They'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
So here's Portland's starting group. Inside, we'll see Kamara and Klingon. Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Avdia in at the three. Now here's Lillard. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Here's Holiday. Williams passes to Holiday. And Williams punches it home.
Well, aside from his athleticism, what makes Williams such a great above-the-rim threat is his incredible 7'6" wingspan.
Now here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up with a graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, B.A. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028. Good decision-making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Tatum. Portland grabs the miss. Oh, they get a hand on it. Tatum with a steal. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Exploding off the floor. Give Tatum room and he will show off his athleticism at your expense.
And Lillard, here we go. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on White.
And good whistle there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. You know, off the court stand, Damian Lillard has another career going as a rapper.
Well, B.A., I've enjoyed a few tracks, though I prefer his performance on the hardwood where his shooting and scoring do all the talking.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 6. Pass to Keita. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Passing out of a pick and roll. Tatum's such a good decision maker. You want the ball in his hands.
And it's rejected. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. White against Lillard to the inside. And Williams punches it home.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfectly.
Brown against Avdia. There's a screen. Brown inside. Banked it in off the glass.
Look, Brown's a great athlete. I love to see him work inside.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. He told me that they've got one of the league's best lockdown defenders in Drew Holiday, so it won't be easy for us tonight. Coach went on to say that against top-tier individual defender like Holiday, the most important thing is spreading the points around and having a diverse attack. Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, B.A., they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard-won, but a foundation is being laid.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the 3, it really opens up this offense.
Here's Lillard. Good work defensively by White.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Tatum drives in, and then Tatum slams it in.
Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
White against Lillard. To the middle. Outside Holiday. From outside the arc. Sinks it from distance.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
White finds Tatum. From deep three-point land. They get it again. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Lillard against White. Williams a screen on White. White against Lillard. 5 on the clock. Outside Holiday. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Here's Tatum. Give him 8. Down low. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Here's Brown. Oh, look out! Wow!
Are you kidding? My goodness. Brown with the massive throwdown.
Lillard deciding where to go with it. Floats one, and it's out of bounds to the Trailblazers as Portland retains possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Jason. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Taking a look at the Trailblazers. Avdia out there with Toumani Camara. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Williams. And it's Lillard in at the 1. White finds Tatum. Clock at 6. And then Tatum slams it in.
Allowing the play to develop naturally. Terrific patience by Tatum in the screen and roll.
Coach, the defense has been ahead of the schedule for Portland. Where do they take the next step in that regard?
Well, first off, BA, they can do much better on the defensive boards. Also, cutting down their careless fouls. Those are things they have to look to clean up.
Now here's Camara. No points so far. Here's Lillard. And it's Portland scoring again.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Tatum, pass to Tatum. Inside, Avdia with a steal. Williams with it, picked up by Tatum. Lillard outside. And we're a little over 1.5 minutes into the second quarter. Can't hit from in close. Celtics lead by 3. White on the wing. Williams grabs the board. The Trailblazers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And here's Lillard. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, inside Lillard is just so scrappy, turning aggressive defense into a foul while shooting. Well, that was clearly a foul.
He's got free throw attempts 4 and 5 here. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, BA. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
Tatum passes to Keita. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Boston shooting their first free throw of the game here. And grant the Achilles tear for Jason Tatum, derailing the Celtics' attempt to defend their 2024 title.
Yeah, so hard to overcome losing your best player. Thankfully, this team has the depth to remain competitive in his absence.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 9. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
after review, the ruling on the floor stands.
review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw good, Lillard. And both free throws good for Lillard.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
White, the pass to Brown. It's stolen by Holiday, and it's the Trailblazers on the break. Pass to Lillard. Lillard double teamed. Here's Kamara. Holiday against Tatum. For three, here's Lillard. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
And this is exactly why you got to be up on Lillard, or he'll burn you off the catch.
Now here's Tatum. 10 points for him.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And here we go, the Celtics on the run. And White finishes off the break. Well done.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
Now here's Holiday. 4 on the clock. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Holiday's got 5.
Yeah, foul line down is where Holiday does a lot of his best work.
There's a screen. And here's Brown for 3. The kick to Tatum. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
The ruling on the floor
Look at the monitor.
stands.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 14. Got a hand on it, and it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. 35 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Three-pointer. Lillard drains the outside shot.
Lillard gets so much lift on his three-pointers, it's almost effortless how he shoots.
Up top, Tatum. Oh, my! Wow. Throw it down!
That is ridiculous.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Williams.
Wasting no time matching the slam with one of their own.
Showing some serious fight right there. Tatum feeling it out a bit. And here's Brown for three. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. White with a steal. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Really making it happen, guys.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You gotta give him credit.
Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Walsh in at the point. That's the Boston 5. Now here's Tatum. And then Tatum slams it in.
Yeah, no question, Tatum can take over a game at a moment's notice.
Lillard against White. Lillard outside. With some arc. Going inside. Lillard for 2.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Outside Tatum, driving inside. Second shot opportunity. Here's Keita. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. Portland has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Holiday drives in. And Holiday powers it home.
What a great take by Holiday. Saw a path to the rim and took it.
They set the pick. Tatum from long range. Tatum with another miss. Trailblazers lead by 3. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
And the basket by Holiday.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
Here's Tatum after the basket by Portland. Oh, Tatum gets right to the rim.
Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with, and it's working.
White against Lillard. This one for 3. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
Well, the defense was a little soft. He felt free to take that shot.
Avdia against Brown. There's Tatum with the 3. JT for 3.
And nice shot by Tatum, answering the 3 from the other end.
White against Lillard. To the paint.
Well, for Williams, the most important thing is remaining healthy, because when he does that, he's an impactful player.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. Celtics trail by 4. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks. All defensive guard Drew Holiday talked about guarding some of the younger players coming into the league, and he said the game has changed significantly. They morphed with it. They're quick, athletic, and they all play the game a lot differently than when I came into the league. Back to you, Brian.
A new day. Allie, thank you. And the call will be against Derek White. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. 1:49 left to play in the 3rd quarter of basketball. Lillard against White, and it's Lillard penetrating.
Well, Tatum has some length on him. That really helps him be so effective on defense.
3-pointer. Portland with a rebound. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for Portland. 4-point game. Avdia outside. Lillard outside. 6 to shoot. Oh, Lillard with the dunk.
And get up, Dame. Mr. Lillard taking flight.
The Celtics have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the 3rd quarter. Tatum from long range. Again, the miss by Boston.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
And they go to the intentional foul. Boy, he's been automatic tonight. 8 of 8 from the line. The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Lillard. Celtics trail by 8. Outside Tatum. There's the triple. Tatum with another miss. Here are the Blazers with the ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Lillard left side. And the dunk by Lillard.
The defense gets cut to shreds by Lillard on the drive. He's just so quick and agile.
Outside Tatum. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. And then Tatum slams it in.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Pass to Lillard. Back to Williams. It'll count. And so it's Portland, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Just 4th quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Boston trailing on the court right now for the Trailblazers. Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Denny Avdia. Then there's Toumani Camara. And it's Williams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Tatum from long range sinks the tray. Tatum's got 30 points.
Well, when it comes to his jump shooting, Tatum is extremely efficient in catch-and-shoot situations.
And the dunk by Lillard.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Now here's Tatum. Takes the 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Holiday. 4-3. Yes. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 6 assists now in the game. Celtics trail by 10. Brown passes to Tatum. The 3 is up. Tatum connects on the corner 3.
Yeah, stretching that defense all the way to the sidelines. Tatum with a nice shot.
White against Lillard. Williams a screen on White. And Lillard, here we go. And he gets that one. Lillard's got 16 points here in the second half.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
And then Tatum slams it in.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Now here's Lillard. And yes, sir, hits the wide open J.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team's spacing.
Here's a pass to Tatum. Now Brown puts up the tray. Bullseye! Jaylen Brown!
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Oh, big finish!
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Outside Tatum, he launches. It's good from beyond the arc.
Well, he's never fazed by those big moments. Tatum with a big hoop right there.
Lillard going inside. Oh, the stuff!
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Here's a pass to Tatum. Avdia with a steal. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Outside Kamara. Now Holiday. Shot clock at 5. And there's the screen. The 17-footer. Bucket is good!
Yeah, Holiday understands when to pick his spots on offense, especially when the mid-range opens up like this.
Outside Tatum from downtown. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
What a big-time bucket. Tatum stepping up as a leader and coming through for his team.
Cuts off the pass. Here we go, all alone. Avdia rips down the board. Portland has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Holiday up top. And stolen by Brown. And stolen by Williams. It's stolen.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
And they have to play fast, but also smart. Every possession counts right now.
Avdia with a steal. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. That one goes. Yes, sir.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
Brown fires. Tatum outside. Jacks up a 3. Williams rips down the board. Lillard
some elite guards on both teams.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the nice thing is these guards are both playmakers and scorers, and the teams rely heavily on their productivity.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got Reed. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Gobert in at the center position. Edwards looking it over to the paint. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards passes to Gobert. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards.
Well, this is exactly where Rudy Gobert looks to score. The more dangerous he becomes, the closer he gets to the basket.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Lillard dishes to Williams. It's stolen by Gobert. And now Minnesota on the fast break. And here's Edwards from the arc. They grab their own miss. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. 5 to shoot. A second chance effort. Edwards with another miss. DB, no one has more Defensive Player of the Year awards than Rudy Gobert. 4 of them.
Well, with the 4, he is now tied with the great Dikembe Mutombo and the great Ben Wallace. Does he have another one in his sights?
So it's Minnesota now. The Blazers getting the bucket. Here's Edwards with the drive. Williams against Gobert. Stolen by Holiday. From outside the arc, it's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, if you know Drew Holiday, you know he is more than capable of knocking down these shots at a very high clip.
Outside Edwards. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
I'll tell you, an underrated thing right there. How effective that screen was. It just creates a lane to the cup.
And the free throw, no good.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Now, here's Lillard. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Williams. The shot by Lillard, wide open. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams.
And the defense knew they messed up there. Can't allow Dame to get his feet set.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks, guys. Well, Damian Lillard talked about what it would mean to his legacy to win a title. He said, "My body of work does speak for itself. I don't think I have to prove it to anybody. It's more for myself, honestly. And I just want to be like, yeah, I've done all these things, but I want a championship too." Back over to you.
Chasing that ring. Okay, Allie, thanks. And here are the Trailblazers now, following the 3 by Minnesota.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now, here's McDaniels. Gobert with a screen for McDaniels. And Gobert throws it down.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert is going to be terrific on the glass.
Lillard against McDaniel. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow. Boy, you'd like him to finish a little stronger there.
There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Kamare. Clock is at 3. Here's Lillard. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Stolen by Avdia. Driving to the basket. And finished off by Avdia.
Wow,
Avdia quick to the cup. What a finish.
Timberwolves trail by 7. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards. Gobert the pass to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. And no good that time.
Oh, you can see he's kicking himself for missing that open mid-range. That's right in his wheelhouse.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Trailblazers. He finishes with 9. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Trailblazers.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball, looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Toumani Camara is out there with Avdia. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Rob Williams. And it's Holiday and it's shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
GA, despite their youth, this Blazers team showing. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge, we thought.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Now here's DiVincenzo, covered by Camara. High post try, and it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from DiVincenzo. McDaniels against Lillard. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Lillard's got the lead up to 10 now for Portland. For 3, Edwards. Goes back up. And Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got 8 points.
How about the finish through contact by Rudy Gobert? Wow.
Here's Camara. And plenty of contact up. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
That was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Greg, when you talk about the all-time great three-point shooters, Damian Lillard is right up there.
Without a doubt. Steph is the clear #1, but that second spot is up for debate. And it's between guys like Harden, Ray Allen, and Dame.
Trailblazers leading by 10. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Lillard against McDaniel. Lillard attacking, and then Lillard slams it in.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
For 3, Edwards. Edwards puts in the 3.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
Now, here's Lillard. 18 points for him. Here's Holiday. Lays it up off the glass. Holiday's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, Drew Holiday can either receive or initiate contact. He just is so tough.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, this season, new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks for that update.
Well, close range looks, highly coveted. Avdia is all about it.
DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Robert Williams. And he's just had 1 attempt at the line earlier. Good on the second free throw. Trailblazers leading by 10. Williams has a screen for Lillard. And it goes down 2 points. Lillard's got 11 points in the quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And he hits the jump shot. He's got 7. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Lillard. Again, the Trailblazers score.
Well, if the defense is going to give him the mid-range look, Lillard has no problem taking advantage.
Timberwolves trail by 12. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Gobert down low. Second shot opportunity. That one misses. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We've got more in store for you right after this. Incredible game from Lillard.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
On the court for Minnesota, they've got McDaniels, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Edwards. Then there's Reed. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. You know, DB, recently we've seen Anthony Edwards reach new heights as a three-point shooter.
Anthony Edwards has now embraced the complete analytics of the game. He is a high-volume three-point shooter, and he's still a terror en route to the cup.
Known for his scoring there, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Holiday against Edwards. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Williams, a screen on McDaniel. Lillard attacking. And Williams with the basket on the assist by Lillard. Williams has got the lead up to 12 now for Portland. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Outside Edwards. There's the three. Sinks the three-pointer. Edwards got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Timberwolves. Lillard outside. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Down low. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Williams throwing it down.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards drives in. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That's his third foul of the game. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. 6 to shoot. Here's Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
Avdia with the rebound. Trailblazers leading by 9. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Williams has a screen for Holiday. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Because of his frame, Drew Holiday can be a terror on the interior. Boy, you can't avoid the contact there.
Both free throws good from Drew Holiday. Timberwolves trail by 11. Reed kicks to Edwards. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. To the middle. Gobert the pass to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Edwards on the bounce, and Edwards slams it in.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Three-pointer, Lillard bangs home the trifecta. Lillard's got 25 points in the game.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
On the wing, Holiday. Defended by DiVincenzo. Gobert with the block.
Wow, insanely tough to get a shot off when Rudy Gobert is around. Wow.
There's 45 seconds left in the third. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Holiday. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Holiday's got 11.
Yeah, Holiday has the mid-range in his arsenal, boy. Doesn't matter where he is on the floor. You better contest.
Timberwolves trail by 12. Edwards drawing the double team. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Launches it from deep. Avdia with the rebound. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Now here's Lillard. He takes it in, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
McDaniels gets a wide open look. And so it's Portland sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Rob Williams. Then there's Tamani Kamara. And it's Avdia in at the four-man position. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Fires for three. And Gobert throws it down.
Basket's good.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Lillard surveying the D. There's the triple. They get it back. Williams, the dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
Holiday against Edwards. Inside. And finished off by Gobert.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
McDaniels against Lillard. Shoots it up. Minnesota with the rebound. Pass to Gobert. Outside, Reed. DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
Boy, nice pass, a little ball movement, a little player movement. That's how you play this game.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Edwards against Holiday. Outside Edwards. And get the three. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Earlier they held a 23-point lead.
relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the inside. McDaniels outside. Shot clock at 5. Over Lillard. A shot by McDaniels, no good. Portland leading by 20.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Trailblazers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Lillard.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got. That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Big time move inside. Portland's gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Lillard against McDaniel. Williams. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Nice move. Kept alive, Minnesota. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Abdi on the wing. Williams a screen on Reed. Avdia, and he gets it to go.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Outside Edwards. The 3.
Up here, every bucket will be hard-earned tonight.
Yeah, everything's going to be contested, B.A. There's going to be saran wrap defense played by both of these teams.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brooke Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the point guard position. Jones with a screen on McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. Lopez can't hit. And here are the Timberwolves. And here's the fast break. For 3, DiVincenzo. Gobert passes to McDaniels. Back to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
And here's Matherin. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Here's Leonard. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Reed. Rebounded by Lopez. An area of the floor where Jaden McDaniels really excels. Defense.
Yeah, he's a strong perimeter defender. He's got great length, good anticipation, and he's competitive. I mean, those are the things that allow him to shut guys down on occasion.
Leonard for 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Leonard. Lopez with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Here's Dunn. And Gobert with a block.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. McDaniels against Leonard. With the strong finish.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Out to DiVincenzo from behind the arc. Rebounded by Dunn.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Shot by Leonard, no good.
Not a lot you can say except fantastic job by the defense.
Outside McDaniels. Matherin with a rebound. The Clippers have gone only 1 of 6 so far. Leonard passes to Lopez. Outside Jones. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Lopez can't hit.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Matherin. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
And with the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk. Things over. And Los Angeles making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Clippers trail by 4. Well, Clark, for over a decade now, the Clippers have essentially been a staple in the postseason.
Yeah, B.A., they sure have been. They've only missed the playoffs twice since 2012. Staying competitive during that stretch, despite a great deal of roster turnover and some major injuries to deal with as well.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
Bogdanovich against Edwards. Inside. Here's Lopez. They get it back. Second chance effort. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Lopez has got 5 now.
When the shot goes up, he is not a guy you want to lose track of. Boy, that's a nice play right there.
Here's Edwards. Another one falls for Minnesota.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
This is why you got to be right up on Bogdanovich, because he can torch you with the pull-up J.
And Edwards, here we go. The rebound by Bogdanovich.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
DiVincenzo on the wing, defended by Dunn. Outside, DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Jones. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now here's Bogdanovic. And Los Angeles, another three.
And this is why Bogdanovic is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Leonard against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. And here's Edwards outside. Fires, hitting the triple. 7 points in the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Tie game in Minnesota. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
So here are the five for the Clippers to start the second. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Bogdanovic in at the one. Now here's Edwards. DiVincenzo on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls it in from the elbow. Rebounded by Lopez.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
You expect Kawhi to take the shot, but he cleverly makes a pass.
Down low. Lopez with the steal. Leonard for three. Leonard! A threat from deep. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
To the middle. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Bogdanovic against Edwards. Puts up a three. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Here is DiVincenzo. Still without a bucket. Well, Clark, for a while there, it looked like the center position might be going extinct. Not so fast, though.
Well, you've seen Embiid and Jokic win MVPs recently. It's a skills game for sure, but size always helps.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. 2 on the clock.
Passion is something we love to see no matter what we're doing, and Leonard plays with great passion. A defensive menace who gives everything he has to shut his man down while still doing it at the offensive end, too.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation. Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
Edwards against Bogdanovic. From the arc. Connects from downtown. Bogdanovic has got 9 points.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, BA, way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city.
Lopez, the screen. Bogdanovic passes to Jones, deflects the pass, and stolen by Edwards. Outside, DiVincenzo. Edwards looking for an opening. McDaniels passes to Edwards. To the inside. Oh, deflected. DiVincenzo with it. Done in his pocket. It's a one-on-one situation. Leonard passes to Jones. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
And Edwards puts up a deep three. Up again. And an intentional foul right there. .107 left in the second quarter. Edwards against Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Gobert. Rudy, a monster inside.
From in close, it's game over when Gobert has the ball.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Bogdanovich from long range. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. McDaniels with it. He's picked up by Jones. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. There's 45 seconds left in the first half. Leonard against McDaniels. The shot from 20 feet out. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
And Leonard is comfortable shouldering the offense. He knows this team looks to him to score.
And here's Edwards outside. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Jones with a screen on McDaniels. Leonard passes to Jones. From the baseline, Leonard's shot's good. Leonard's got 13.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so the mid-range is usually available.
Here's Gobert. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers. 11 points in the quarter. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
We've got McDaniels, Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Reed in a power forward. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Lopez against Edwards. And Lopez gets it to go. He's got 7.
Well, he is so tough to deal with inside. Lopez just too big and too skilled.
Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
Bogdanovich, no good. And stolen by Leonard. Lopez, the screen. No good from outside. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. Offensive rebound. No luck on that one. The Clippers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. So good near the hoop. Leonard.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
To the paint. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
For the tie. And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Edwards against Bogdanovich. Pass to Lopez. Back to Bogdanovich. Lopez, the screen. Just 4 to shoot. Bogdanovich, that's good. Bogdanovich has got 11 points.
You like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Edwards against Leonard. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards for 3. Leonard gets a hand on it.
Those long arms.
Get up, Anthony Edwards!
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Bogdanovich from long range. Stolen by Reed. And now the T-Wolves on the break. McDaniels from long range. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Edwards got his 5th assist in this one. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And Gobert with a block. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. McDaniels against Leonard. 3-pointer, no good. Minnesota's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Outside, DiVincenzo. Rejected by Lopez.
Great timing on Lopez's part there to swat down that attempt.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Shot clock at 6. Gobert. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
I really like that he didn't shy away from the contact at all. I mean, he was determined to get to the basket, no matter who was offering the resistance.
Good on the second one.
You know, he gets there so often. Gobert would like to make these at a higher clip.
The Clippers trail. Outside Bogdanovich. Lopez, the screen. Bogdanovich passes to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Outside Edwards. Down low. Gobert passes to Edwards. Over Leonard. Another miss by Minnesota.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Jones' his shot is good.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
It's Edwards on the wing. Leonard defending. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Shakes him. Outside McDaniels. 16 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 4 rebounds in the game. Dunn, the pass to Jones. And that's not gonna go. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the floor for the Clippers, Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Bogdanovich in at the point guard position.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Off the inbound pass. Leonard against McDaniels. Back to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
The big fella with the big finish. Lopez rocking that rim.
That's tipped. It's stolen by Leonard. And here they come. Here's Jones. Oh, nice! Big finish! Man! And he dunks it down.
He flies in from the baseline and windmills it home. So disrespectful, so nasty.
And you know he had that up his sleeve for a minute.
And the coach is smiling because it went down. Would have been a different story had he missed it.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Gobert finds Edwards. Over Leonard. Here's Gobert. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
Picked by Gobert. Releases. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Edwards got 9 points now in the second half. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Leonard looking around. Jones sets a screen. Oh, Leonard from the parking lot.
Hey, when Kawhi Leonard's hitting like that, there's not much you can do on D.
And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That'll get him his fourth foul of the game. Knocked away. In transition, here they come. By himself. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow.
Man. Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Bogdanovich on the wing. Guarded by Edwards. Cash! Timberwolves trail by 11. Outside Edwards. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his fifth foul. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Bogdanovich! The three is off. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Cash from downtown!
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Oh, Kawhi, right back at you.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Edwards against Leonard. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Here's Gobert. Oh, look at Rudy Gobert.
The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt coming down.
No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
McDaniels against Leonard. Oh, it's off. Timberwolves trail by 7. Reed. Yes, sir.
You can see why they turned to Reed in that moment. He is a heater.
That one misses for Reed. Gobert. Nice effort, Gobert.
Big time delivery. Go, Gobert.
Leonard against McDaniels. Jones sets a screen. Leonard jams it home.
That was a ginormous bucket by Leonard. Big time performer.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. Trailing by 5. Picked by Gobert. Gobert not bothered by the D.
Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big time games under his belt.
Leonard against McDaniels. Tipped. Fast break, Minnesota to tie it up. Money from 3.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was want to. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Oh, no good on the layup. Here's Edwards cutting inside. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Look, in a game this tight, those little mistakes make a big difference.
Edwards against Leonard.
He came in with the aggressive mindset, but didn't quite know how to pull back. And you hate to have a player foul out, but their depth could be an asset here, helping them weather his absence.
And the second of 2 is good. And that makes it a 3-point lead. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
Lopez, the screen on McDaniels. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
I'm Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Big men on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Irving is out there with Christie. And it's Flagg in at the 3. Here's Mathurin. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. And they call an illegal screen here. On paper, this game looks one-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, that means just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin. Given his shooting ability, Irving presents a ton of problems in the pick and roll.
Jones with the screen on Washington. Leonard, that's for 2. And there's the call on Jones. That's foul number 2 for him.
Man, he needs to get himself under control here. That's 2 fouls in less than 60 seconds.
Here's Dallas. Pass to Flagg. The three-pointer, no good.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
And here's Leonard from 3. Mathurin passes to Lopez. Five on the clock. Outside Leonard. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. With 1 on the clock. And the dunk by Lopez.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. For this screen on Jones. Inside. And Gafford throws it down.
I like the selfless approach from Kyrie tonight, doing whatever he can to help his team.
You know, Greg, when Kyrie elevates off the dribble, it's a work of art.
He makes it look so easy, but that fluidity is the result of countless hours in the gym and perhaps an innate gift for the extraordinary.
And so here is Dallas. The Clippers getting the bucket. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Off target from three-point range. Clippers have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Leonard against Washington. Right side Leonard. Back to Jones. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
For this screen on Jones. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Collins checked in for Los Angeles. Bogdanovich comes in for Benedict Mathurin. Mavericks trail by 3. Outside Irving. For this screen on Jones. Irving for 3. Lopez with the steal. Leonard against Christie. Leonard the pass to Lopez. Kicks it out to Leonard. Lopez a screen on Christie. And here's Leonard from 3. Here's Lopez and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And for a 7-footer, Brook Lopez is pretty versatile. You get all the defensive impact you'd expect, but he can also consistently score on all 3 levels.
Both good from the line that time.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. John Collins becoming a knockdown shooter. He said, I think I've always had the ability to shoot. I'm just feeling it for free right now. My teammates are doing a good job of finding me in the spots that I like, and I've worked on my shot a lot, and I'm sort of settling into it. Back to you.
Very capable. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Now Irving. Following Bogdanovich's three-point attempt. The shot's good from Irving.
You know Kyrie is never lacking in confidence. Drains it from another zip code.
Here's Leonard. And the rejection by Gafford. Christie has the open look. Another three for Dallas.
And when the defense retreats to the paint in transition, there is going to be an opening at the three-point line.
Washington against Leonard. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. The Mavericks trailing. Irving with it. Jones covering. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Pass to Christie. Irving looking for an opening. Shot clock at 6. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And such an unpredictable player. Irving excels at realizing how to trick defenders with that shot fake.
Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving. There's 21 seconds left here in the first quarter. Bogdanovich finds Leonard. Lopez right side. And the whistle blows, and it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
I'm not sure what he thought he could get away with there. Pretty clear over the back.
And the ref agrees with you. That's just not a smart play on his part.
Washington hits them both. 12 seconds left in the first quarter. And stolen by Christie. And there's the drive. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Mavericks lead by 5. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Mavericks.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And their ball pressure has been a major story in this one. Their ability to create turnovers and then turn that into offense. What a huge difference that has made.
On the floor for Dallas. Big men on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Max Christie out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Flag in at the 3 spot. Beyond the arc. A rebound by Washington. Mavericks leading by 4. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle. And I like the subtle adjustment he made to create a little space for that one.
Well, those types of moves show creativity and determination.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Lopez. Pass to Collins. Lopez sets a screen for Collins. Back to Lopez. Screen by Leonard.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
That's the kind of play that can spark a run. A dunk like that energizes everyone on the team. You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Bogdanovich, that's for 2. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, what a waste of a trip down the floor.
I'm not sure what he was thinking right there, but we see this in this game sometimes.
Irving for 3. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
And Irving can change the course of a game with his ability to shoot the 3.
Here goes Kawhi, and finished off by Leonard.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. And it's Irving with the ball for the Mavericks. Quarter 2, and just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
And when he's on like this, guys, there's not much you can do to stop Kyrie, an incredible shot maker.
Leonard with the ball. Now defended by Flag. Leonard looking over the floor. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Gafford.
Well, I love the confidence. Keep shooting it. Eventually, he's got to start making some, right?
Irving against Leonard, and it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Every so often, Tim, you heard the term defensive anchor. What defines one in the way you look at the game?
Well, I think it's that player that's on the back line, protecting the rim, but also able to see the entire floor. That is where your best communicator often resides.
How did you grade your defensive abilities when you play?
I battled, Kevin. You're going to have to kill me to stop me. That's the way I looked at it.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. And it's blocked. For the 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Such a smart offensive player. Leonard understands when to rise up there off the dribble.
And a deep 3 from Irving. The long distance 3 is buried. Irving's got 11 points in the quarter. Clippers trail by 8. Bogdanovich finds Leonard. Here's the screen. Another one falls for the Clippers.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
And Irving launches it from deep. Another miss by Irving.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Leonard against Irving. Here he goes. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Irving's got 18 points.
And that's a defensive miscue there. You can't let Irving get that kind of position inside.
Jones sets the pick for Leonard. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Left side Irving. That's tipped. Tries again. Gafford. Tough possession there. They stayed with it, but they just couldn't make it. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here, and we'll be right back with you after this break.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
And this offense continues to find him in his sweet spots from deep.
Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. Bogdanovich out there with John Collins. And it's Conan Niederhauser in at center. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. The Clippers trail for the lead. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Irving against Leonard. Gafford is screen on Leonard. Leonard against Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Leonard. Irving misses.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Dallas leading by 3. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Drains the 19-footer. Irving's got 21 in the game.
And you must be up on Kyrie at all times, or this is what he'll do to you.
There's the pick. Here's Leonard. And stolen by Flag. And here we go. Fast break. Flag's got it. And Bogdanovich picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And still early in the period, and they're only one foul away from being over the limit.
Irving against Leonard. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And it's Gafford on the follow. And the Mavericks lead by 7. Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Leonard, that's for 2. And the rejection by Gafford. Flag with it. Leonard picks him up. Here's Gafford. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Kevin. Mavericks coach Jason Kidd addressing the upset over trading away Luka Doncic, and Kidd said he did everything he was supposed to do for the city and the team. But things change. Now we are being judged on the change. If you don't like it, then you have to get out of this business. Back to you guys.
Winning sure cures all, doesn't it? All right, Allie, we thank you very much. They set the pick. Kicks it out to Jones. And stolen by Flag. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Christie. And he uses the glass on the layup. And now it's an 11-point Dallas lead.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Here's Bogdanovich. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Gafford's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Dallas with the ball. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. From the high post. That one drops for him. Irving's got the lead up to 13 now for Dallas.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, when you have the lead, ball security is everything. Just focus on each trip up the floor. There is no doubt he's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, whatever they talked about at halftime, it's working now.
Leonard with a screen on Irving. Down low. Aggressive move inside from Kawhi.
So fluid on the floor. Leonard sets the screen and then immediately finds an opening to score.
Irving against Leonard. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. The 3 hits the three-point bomb. Irving's got 10 points in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now, just trying to close it out.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That will be foul number 5 on him. Irving against Leonard. The putback. Collins grabs the miss. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Bogdanovich, no luck. Mavericks leading by 11. Gafford passes to Irving. Leonard with the steal. The shot. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
And he has to take that long. Slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline. And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
It could go. And so it's Dallas, looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Big men on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Max Christie out there with Irving. And it's Flagg in at the 3, the small forward. And a deep 3 from Irving. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Irving's got 33. So, Tim, when you look at what wins in this NBA, many say the heyday of the super team has come and gone. Why is that?
Well, I believe the new collective bargaining agreement has made it awfully difficult for teams to pay 3 stars and also fill out their roster with complementary role players.
So what's the answer? How do teams build?
I think the answer Oklahoma City has captured. You have to have great chemistry, certainly a star at the top, and then guys that understand the pecking order of that team. I think that's how you get it done and build around defense.
Great example. Collins, a screen on Washington. Bogdanovich looking around. And it's Bogdanovich again missing. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Irving can't hit. Clippers trail by 14. Outside, Bogdanovich. Just 5 to shoot. Looking to get it going. No good. Some solid defense from Gafford. Mavericks leading by 14. Outside Irving. Floats one up. And he lays that one in.
And yet another circus shot from Kyrie. Not many of the shot-making ability of Irving.
Jones sets the pick for Bogdanovich. Misses the 3.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
And stolen by Bogdanovich. Lets loose a 3. And there's the 3.
The D just couldn't anticipate Bogdanovich's shot there. He catches them by surprise with the pull-up.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That'll be his second foul of the game. Outside Irving. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. From 19, that one goes.
An efficient scorer. Irving is capable of connecting from just about any spot on the floor.
Bogdanovich. The putback, hustles for the rebound and guides it back in.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Down against Irving. Nice move. Good on the basket.
He's been carrying the load on offense in this one, and he might as well keep looking for his shot the way he's been going.
Bogdanovich. And the three misses.
And I don't think that's the shot they wanted him to take right now. He's not exactly on fire.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Mavericks.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kyrie Irving.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
First one falls for him.
And in terms of ball handling, this guy is just on another level. Kyrie Irving can put it on a string and just run circles around the defense.
Bogdanovich fires. Down he goes for three.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
Irving against Dunn. Now Gafford plays it in off the window.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Max Christie missed on the three. Here's Conan Niederhauser. No good from three. Washington. He's off from three. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 15-point game. Gafford with the rebound. Christie against Collins. And he does not hit.
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Walsh in at the point guard position. Here's Dallas now. Irving looking it over. Gafford with a screen on White. Irving, the pass to Gafford. And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments.
And Tatum's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Driving to the basket. Soft touch off the glass.
Oh, you gotta prevent Tatum from getting into the lane, because once he's in there, you're done.
White against Irving. Uses the glass on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He will gladly take those.
Now here's Tatum. To the middle. Stolen by Gafford. Oh, and a fast break for Dallas. Back to Irving. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Good.
Such a smooth operator out of the pick and roll. Irving can do so much with the ball. It's ridiculous. It makes it so difficult to game plan for him because he can break down pretty much any defense.
Here's Brown. He goes right over Daniel Gafford and slams it down.
Come on, Jalen. That's just ridiculous.
Irving against White. From deep three-point range, they get the rebound. And the dunk by Gafford.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation. Now here's Tatum. Inside. And Gafford with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Just 5 to shoot. Right side, Tatum. Over flag. A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Trusting his preparation, Tatum is always ready to bail out his team when they need him most.
Back to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Tatum. Pass to Queta. It's Brown on the wing. He's guarded by Washington. Queta. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat. Coach showed nothing but respect for Derek White. He told me White is the ultimate glue guy. He's not worried about his stats. Instead, he fills in the gaps and does whatever is necessary to help his team win. He is truly an unselfish player. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. So it's Boston now. After the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. And Gafford with the block. They've got the 5-on-3 advantage. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
You know, Flag wasn't going to let that dunk chance pass him by.
Celtics trail by 4. Tatum feeling it out a bit. 56 seconds left in the first quarter. Driving in. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Tatum's become very good at finding high percentage shots, driving hard, not just settling for jumpers.
Irving, the pass to Gafford. White against Irving. Gafford with a screen on White. Irving, and he converts the layup. Irving's got 8.
So smooth around the rim. I love how Kyrie just goes up with confidence, knowing that he's going to figure it out.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Tatum inside, and the rebound goes to Dallas. Oh, and a fast break for Dallas, and Washington powers it through.
We sometimes forget how solid Irving is when it comes to his passing. Great find there.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And both free throws good for Brown. Now Christie, just 3 on the clock. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Dallas.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Kyrie Irving out there with Max Christie. And it's flagged in at the 3. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Now here's Gafford. And he banks in the layup. And that's now 8 points here for Daniel Gafford.
Using his vision on the floor, Kyrie sees what's out there and makes a clever pass.
Down low, here's Tatum. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Here's Irving. Goes back up. Over to the left wing. Tatum with a steal. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Outside, Brown. They set a pick. 5 to shoot. Kyrie Irving clears the rebound.
Whew. You try to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least, about a week.
Brown against Christie. Back to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's White. Still no points. Ooh, here's White on the drive. Jams it in off a great move.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Irving with it. He's guarded by White. Gafford passes to Irving. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, B.A., you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coaches.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Gafford with a screen on White. Here's Irving. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
And Tatum going in. He goes right over Daniel Gafford and slams it down.
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
High arcing shot. The shot that time not on target. Good work defensively by White. And there's a pick. Tatum from long range. Oh, Tatum slings it from deep.
Ooh, how about that extended range from Tatum? That was an absolute bomb.
Irving against White. The floater, and Irving gets it to go. Irving's got 6 in the quarter.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Outside Tatum. And he drives in. Tries again. Tatum pass to White. Gafford with the block. And they'll get another chance. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. 30 seconds left to play in the first half. White against Irving. To the inside. Gafford. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got 5 rebounds tonight. Tatum against Irving. To the paint. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Outside Irving. On the take. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 16 points.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Here, the officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game. Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. Possession. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Taking a look at the Celtics. White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at point. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White. And so it's Dallas with it. They've led by as much as 10. Christie. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 5. Pass to Tatum. Here's the 3. Tatum! Money from deep.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
White against Irving. Boston pulls it in. Outside Tatum. And with a little over a minute gone.
That is powerful.
Yes!
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
To the middle. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Brown with it. Gafford picks him up. Brown passes to White. Brown against Gafford. Drive by Brown. Oh, look at Brown. Bang it inside.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Down low. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
White looking it over. There's the drive. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
It's his first trip to the line. White hits them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Irving fires from way outside. The long distance 3 is buried. Irving's got 19 points.
There's that effortless range of Kyrie Irving. He shoots it like a free throw. This man is a lethal sniper from behind that arc.
And Tatum, here we go. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Here's Irving. Another one falls for Dallas.
From mid-range, Irving is so consistent. He can hit that shot whenever he needs to.
Tatum passes to Keita. Outside Tatum. It's Tatum working inside.
What hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Outside Irving. Rebounded by the Celtics. Keita's got 6 rebounds in the game. Boston trailing. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Tatum from long range gets the 3 to fall. Tatum's got 12 points here in the second half.
You look at Tatum now running the pick and roll. He's calm and his moves are so concise. He's just definitive with everything he does.
Irving, the pass to Gafford. White with a steal. 1:03 left in the third. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Boston shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And he makes a first. So he gets them both. 1:02 left in the third quarter. Here's Irving. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People will... But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls for him.
Man, just the total offensive package. Kyrie is a once-in-a-generation guard.
Here's Tatum. 25 points in the game. Takes it inside. Oh, throw it down. Wow.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Dallas, no good that time either. Celtics lead by 4. Launches it, hits a three-pointer. Tatum's got 30 points.
What's special about him is he is a natural leader and an active scorer. When Tatum is firing off the catch, you know he's feeling it.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. White with a steal, and Boston pushing it up now. Beyond the arc, and White finishes off the break. Well done.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Max Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's flagged in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Irving for 3. Parries it from 3. Irving's got 28 points for the game.
A capable shooter from distance. Give Kyrie space to fire, and he does not pass it up.
They set the screen. Robbed. Washington drives in, and Washington powers it through.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
6 to shoot. Here's Brown. Another shot. With the clock winding down, and Brown with the stuff.
I'm not going to lie. Jaylen Brown, his hops are different.
Mavericks trail by 7. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Fires at the elbow, and it's Irving missing. Boston has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Tatum against Washington. Back to Tatum. Here's Kata. Outside Tatum. Fires the 3. There's a screen. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Gafford with a screen on White. Rises up. Ooh, rise and fire.
Just another night at the office for Kyrie. What an incredible offensive talent.
Jason Tatum. Ooh, missed on the tray.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Irving. No good from 3.
That's kind of a Hail Mary there. That's the mark of desperation.
Here's a pass to Tatum. Brown outside. He fires. Excellent defense, forcing that big miss. Flag fires. Misses the 3. Boston leading by 7. And he commits the intentional foul. down against Washington. Oh, what a move! Rebounded by Gafford. For Dallas, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. And he nails it!
The right guy to go to in this situation. Kyrie Irving has so many tricks in his bag that will help him find the shot that he needs.
Tatum drives. Oh, my goodness!
Did you see that?
Bring it out the hammer!
Now that's how you finish. The guy you want taking this shot. Tatum gets fired up and delivers.
Gafford with a screen on White. White against Irving. Cashes it in!
And we have seen Irving bury huge shots before. Man, does he love having the spotlight on him.
Now here's Tatum. The D's right on him. 44 seconds left in the game. 4 on the clock. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Outside Irving. Buries it from outside.
And this right here, this is routine for Kyrie. You're going to have to make him work a little bit harder because his jumper is as consistent as it gets.
And that's an intentional foul. He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, how about the poise he showed there, making this a 2-possession game.
Gafford with a screen on White. Up again! Just in time with the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Here's White. And there's a whistle. That goes on Max Christie. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so it will head to the line for 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That'll pretty much do it.
Outside Irving. Takes a 3. The triple drops.
Talent discrepancy.
Yeah, but Kevin, games aren't won on paper. And if you're the underdogs, most people have already written you off. So you go out and play free with no pressure and use all of that public doubt as motivation.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then it's White and it's Walsh in at the point guard position. Avdia, the pass to Lillard. Outside, Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
And a great look. Lillard always looking for teammates. Doesn't have tunnel vision.
Picked away. About a minute played so far here in the first. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
Man, that jumper on balance and on point. Lillard working over that medium range area.
And when you watch Kamara, Coach, what stands out to you the most?
Well, look, I think what stands out the most is his athletic ability and his energy. Those things he brings every night, and he gets a lot done with those. And then his skills just continue to improve. And as they do, the sky's the limit.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Can they get it? And another miss by Boston. Trailblazers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. And Lillard kicks to Avdia. Lillard, right side. It's rebounded by Walsh.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Here's Tatum, and he banks in the layup.
Yeah, the closer Tatum gets, the easier it is for him. His touch is just so good.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I briefly spoke with Chauncey Billups. I asked him if there's anything in particular they can do to keep Tatum's production at bay. He mentioned, well, the playmaking ability is what hits you first. His skill is something we're going to have to slow down, and we feel we have a good plan defensively to do so. A plan is a good start. We'll see if they're able to execute. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. Here's Tatum after the Trailblazers pick up 2. Here's Kata. Pass to Walsh. Now here's White. Another shot. Just 5 on the clock. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
What a graceful shot by White, showing he's got that floater in his arsenal.
And Stan, offensively, clearly where the Blazers have the most room for growth.
Well, Kevin, better shooting and playmaking first and foremost. But in particular, improving their rates of assists and turnovers will be key.
And you talk about the rise of three-point shooting, Coach. Damian Lillard has been at the vanguard.
Yeah, I think what Damian Lillard has done, he's been one of the guys, one of the few guys in this league who changed what we think about three-point shooting. Because of his range, he shoots it from deeper than we're used to with most anyone else. And he shoots it off the dribble more than he shoots it off the catch. Damian Lillard's one of the guys who has changed the NBA.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. From past the arc, a three-pointer is right on target. Lillard's got 9 points.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Yeah, incredible play on both ends of the floor. There may be too big of a gap here.
Now here's Tatum. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Robert Williams. And sometimes Stan, lost in everything he has done for his team, Jason Tatum is one heck of a playmaker.
Yeah, Kevin, I think what happens to guys like Tatum when they come into the league is because he can score the ball, and that's such an important skill. We tend to focus on the scoring. But Jason Tatum has become a better playmaker in his time in the league. He's become a better defender and a better rebounder. This guy excels at everything.
Now here's Williams. Still yet to score. Shot clock at 5. Crafty move. And finished off by Williams.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Tatum with it, covered by Kamara. We've got 33 seconds left in the first. Back to Avdia. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Three-pointer, Lillard. It's good from long range. Lillard's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Trailblazers.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
Yeah, we thought this might be the case. You see a few of those go through the net, it becomes contagious.
And so it's Portland enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Trailblazers?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. And it's Walsh in at the 1 spot.
And Tatum takes a lot of threes. And you see why, given he has this kind of accuracy.
Lillard attacking, and Lillard throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, Kevin. Drew Holiday understands the big picture. He said, quote, basketball is a two-way sport. As much as you train offensively, you need to do the same thing defensively. Doing defensive slides, wall sits, things that help you with your legs and your base. I've done that since I was little. It helps, guys.
Truly an elite defender. Allie, we thank you very much. That one's in there, and the Portland lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Brown. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, then that can be as difficult as anything.
Here's Tatum. Rebounded by Kamara. Trailblazers leading by 13. Here's... Oh, look at that!
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. The 3 from Tatum. From anywhere, anytime, Tatum.
Yeah, no question, Tatum can take over a game at a moment's notice.
Lillard up top, White covering, and it's Williams with the jam.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Outside, Tatum puts up a deep 3. And it's Portland with the rebound. Hey, Stan, how about the Boston Celtics? Back-to-back 60-win seasons.
Well, Kevin, winning 50 is a great season. 60 wins is simply incredible. We have lots of regular seasons where no team wins 60. Credit Joe Mazzulla, his staff, and players for keeping this thing rolling.
Trailblazers leading by 14. And another turnover here by Portland. Here's Tatum. He's got 12. This one for three. That's in for his fifth make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
You see the basketball IQ Tatum has. Just taking what the defense gives him.
Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
And here's Tatum for three. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Kamara. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Tatum. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Holiday, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Trailblazers lead by 17.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Trailblazers leading by 17. Lillard looking around. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. To end the run, here's Kata. Avdia against Brown. 5 to shoot. Going inside. Makes it off the glass. Brown's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, that's excellent initiative by Brown. Seeing the lane open up and attacking it.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Williams a screen on White. Lillard from outside. And Boston with the rebound. Launches a 3. And Brown throws it down hard.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. That'll do it for the first half. Trailblazers out in front, up by 15. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
You know, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
We've got Holiday. Avdia is out there with Williams. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Kamara in at the 3 slot. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. And since their scrappy play last season, Coach, the Blazers extending the contract of head coach Chauncey Billups.
Yeah, great decision, as well as a renewed contract with the front office. Times have passed, their seats have grown hot, but nice to see that commitment to what they're building.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
There's the screen. Brown outside. Hands it from downtown. Brown's got 9 points.
Well, Brown returning the favor. That three at the other end didn't sit well with them.
Lillard against White. Lillard attacking. Here's Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
And guys, it's no easy task defending Tatum inside. You can body him up, bump him, he'll still find a way.
Avdia up top, guarded by Tatum. Outside, Avdia. Releases. And Boston with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
There's a good screen. Tatum drives in. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And look, when Tatum is running the pick and roll, the majority of the time, he's looking to score.
Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got his second bucket.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Outside Tatum. Nice move. Count the basket. Tatum's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, if you talk about the very best wings in the NBA, Jason Tatum is up there. His ability to score is a game changer. Well, look, if he misses that shot, coach might think of benching him. He's pretty fortunate he got that one to go.
And Tatum puts up a deep three. Tatum with another miss.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Here's Brown, and he drives in. Brown jams it in.
Yeah, we know Brown loves some aerial theatrics, and he really went all out there.
When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With a Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's as mentally tough as anyone in our league.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Puts it up off the inbound. And Holiday with the nice bucket inside. Holiday's got 6 points.
I think Holiday knew there'd be some contact here, so he was ready to outwork it.
Brown the pass to Keita. Avdia against Brown. Just 5 on the clock. Boston needs to get off a shot. Here's White. Williams with the block.
Showing off his talent for erasing shots. Williams had that one totally anticipated.
Trailblazers leading by 17. Lillard outside. The high post shot. Williams. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. He's got 8.
Yeah, Williams is a big who can score outside the confines of the paint.
Here's White. And again, it's Boston with the 3. 12 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Lillard dishes to Williams. Into the lane. And the slam by Williams.
And great vision there to punish the double team. That was well executed.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. On the court right now for the Celtics. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in the point.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Brown outside. Drives to the hoop. And Brown throws it down.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard. And again, it's Portland converting.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Tatum looking around. Here's Kata. And good work on the boards. They pick up a second chance points.
Yeah, that's a nice hustle play, but boy, it drives a coach crazy to concede second chance points.
Williams, a screen on White. Nailed from three-point land. Lillard's got 14 points here in the second half.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
Tatum, that's good.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Stolen away. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Stolen by Avdia. Lillard against White. Picked by Williams. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
Holiday. Off target from outside. Celtics trail by 18. Outside Tatum. Crane from outside.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Austin has gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Tatum jackhammers it in.
And that's on the defense there. You can't give Tatum those lanes and launching pads to the rim.
Lillard against White. Now Williams. It's stolen by White. Jaylen Brown. Oh, the one-handed hammer.
And looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get back into this one.
Yeah, it'll take time. They need to keep stringing together positive possessions. And defensively, they need stops.
And pushing it up, here's Boston. Tatum with it. Now Avdia defending. Now here's Tatum. Clock at 6. Williams with the rebound. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well. And at this point, just sort of running through the paces
as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Portland.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Damian Lillard.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Can't get it. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. A 12-point game. Now here's Tatum. And down goes the three.
I like the unselfish approach from Brown there, willing to give it up to his open teammates.
Lillard fires. What a response. Hitting a three of their own.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Of the
Both of these teams love to showcase their athleticism.
And these are the games I love working, BA. I want to see some dunk contest style slams here tonight. And of course, these fans can't wait either to see these teams get after it in this one.
Here's the starting group for Portland. Robert Williams out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Toumani Camara. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Lillard in at the point guard position. Edwards comes with a double team. And Williams punches it home.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Edwards. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
Lillard passes to Williams. Holiday from long range. The offensive rebound. Good chance here for DiVincenzo. Oh, drains the 19-footer.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Doris, what's amazing about Ant-Man, he's worked to become an elite floor spacer.
The reason that's important, BA, is because we know what a dangerous driver and what a force at the rim Anthony Edwards can be. What I love is he's worked to become a legit threat, and he leaned heavily into that three-point game. So important in the modern NBA.
And the dunk by Lillard.
The defense gets cut to shreds by Lillard on the drive. He's just so quick and agile.
Holiday against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Here's Edwards. Oh, Williams with the block. And they're able to recover. Lillard against McDaniels. Pass to Holiday. Williams, a screen on Edwards. And Holiday, here we go. And Holiday powers it home.
What great burst by Drew Holiday there, and he just finishes with intent. That's a big-time move.
Edwards against Holiday. Goes up on the wing. Edwards, no good. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Lillard fires away from way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
And this is exactly why you got to be up on Lillard, or he'll burn you off the catch.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Gobert.
Just hustle defense right there from Denny Avdia. Willing to contest shots is such an important thing.
Pass to Lillard. And so they choose to intentionally foul. There's 1:59 left in the first quarter of the game. Clock at 6. Here's Williams.
What aggressive defense from the lengthy Rudy Gobert. This guy covers so much territory.
Out to DiVincenzo. On target from range. DiVincenzo's got 5 points.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And that one's good. Lillard, 7 points in the game.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Over Williams. Oh, Williams with the block. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. .55 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Williams a screen on McDaniels. And Lillard, here we go. And Gobert with a block.
Boy, whenever Gobert is out there, he will make you think about shooting near the rim. This guy's such a good shot blocker.
Reed can't hit. Portland leading by 3. Here's Lillard. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor. The Timberwolves have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Edwards.
Oh, wow. How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. It's Lillard with the drive. And the dunk by Lillard.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Edwards finds Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
He was gripping the rock on the way to the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one. Williams a screen on McDaniels with the drive.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for Port. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what stands out to you from the Trailblazers in this one?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
We've got Naz Reid, Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Trailblazers.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Get up, Anthony Edwards!
Unbelievable explosion. Shows a great burst to the rim and extends over the taller defender.
Lillard with the ball. 16 points for him. Pure from three-point range.
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, BA. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Lillard with the bucket.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Here is DiVincenzo. He's got 5. Outside Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Takes a 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
McDaniels against Lillard. Williams with the screen. Lillard passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Gobert hammers it home.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. More teams are playing 5 out now, Doris. So if you're coaching, is that a system you'd run?
It is, BA, because so many players come into the league highly skilled. If you are a 3-tool player, meaning you can shoot it, deck it, and pass it, and you've got 5 guys like that, look out. It is so hard to guard.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. It's Lillard with the drive. 6 to shoot. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Lillard with a step. It's good. Lillard's got 12 now in this quarter.
Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Here's Edwards. And the layup is good.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Lillard against McDaniels. And the officials now, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
The ruling on the floor
Look at
stands.
the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And both free throws good for Lillard.
Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
Holiday against Edwards. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
Oh, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
Holiday looking for an opening. Inside, here's Williams. Pass to Avdia. Baseline try. Count the basket. Avdia's got his first points of the game.
Well, the defense just concedes that mid-range, and Denny Avdia says, I'll have at it.
Edwards against Holiday.
Oh, wow! Did he just do that?
With authority!
Wow. Wait, did he just do that? That's a dunk you usually only see in practice.
Hey, that's true, but your practice plays typically don't make your highlight reel.
This is part of the reason we watch, for players and moments like this. My goodness gracious, how great is that?
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Portland ahead. They're up by 4. And we'll be back right after this. based on how close of a game we've seen so far. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Checking out the group for Chauncey Billups to start the second half. We've got Damian Lillard, Denny Avdia out there with Robert Williams. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Kamara in at the 3, the small forward. Holiday against DiVincenzo. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
This is the problem with a big, strong guard like Drew Holiday. The contact is like it doesn't even exist. He'll finish anyway.
Well, Doris, when you analyze the skill set of Drew Holiday, what do you think he brings to this team?
I mean, it's hard to capture in one particular skill, BA. We know that Drew Holiday is elite and versatile on the defensive end. You can put him from positions 1 through 5, and he can guard them. On the offensive end, teams are going to give him shots, and his ability to stand in and calmly make those shots is invaluable.
Yeah, inside Lillard is just so scrappy, turning aggressive defense into a foul while shooting.
Free throw good, Lillard. Hits both from the stripe. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Holiday against Edwards to the paint. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Wow, how about the offensive performance by Rudy Gobert? This guy feels good right now.
It's Lillard with the drive. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Lillard's got 4 points this quarter.
Not sure why they sagged off him in that distance. He is very good in the mid-range.
And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
All right, Doris, let's talk for a moment about Rudy Gobert's defensive IQ.
Let's begin, BA, with his communication on that end. It's an undervalued aspect of defensive performance. Then you talk about his ability to be a rim protector, to be able to rotate in defensive help. There is a reason he has won the Defensive Player of the Year as many times as he has.
Edwards against Holiday. Outside Edwards. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Edwards got 20.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Lillard looking around. Williams a screen on McDaniels. And Lillard, here we go. Again, the Trailblazers, good for 2.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards attacking. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Avdia outside and stolen by Gobert. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's McDaniels. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Now just a 1-point Trailblazer lead.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams. Boy, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look, and good night.
The Timberwolves have gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. Edwards fires from way outside, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Portland leading by 4. Avdia outside. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's Holiday. He's got 5. Another 3 for Portland.
Holiday is a guy, because of his physique, he can put it on the deck and drive, but I love when he spaces the floor with his shooting.
Edwards against Holiday. And Edwards, here we go. Portland with a rebound.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
58 seconds left in the third. from deep. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
Some shooters might overthink a wide open shot. Not this guy.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that... that's a bad man right there!
Wow!
How about the handle of Anthony Edwards so much tighter? That is so good.
Lillard outside from downtown. Second chance shot. Here's Williams. Pass to Kamara. Portland moving it around. To the inside. Avdia. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Oh, Denny Avdia can get up there, folks, when he wants to.
Holiday against Edwards. Now DiVincenzo. The putback. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Portland. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Naz Reid out there with McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
What an athletic play from Lillard. More than capable of just jamming it down.
Holiday passes to Avdia. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
It's an even 3-on-3 break. Fires for 3. Reid with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 8. McDaniels with it. He's picked up by Lillard. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist by Reid.
Yeah, McDaniels has made himself a legitimate option from three-point territory. What a look there.
Lillard outside. Good work there as it goes. Lillard's got 42 in the game.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Here's Gobert. Gobert showing his skill inside.
Well, you know the length of Rudy Gobert. He's virtually unstoppable in that restricted area.
Lillard against McDaniels. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Outside Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
McDaniels against Lillard. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And I'll tell you, that was some smart basketball from Lillard right there. Understanding how to put pressure on the D to get these calls.
And so he makes both from the line. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. Trailing by 4.
You know, I like that recognition. He knows he's in rhythm, knows this is the time to give his team some punch.
Lillard against McDaniels. Lillard left side. Williams a screen on McDaniels. Clock at 4. Lillard. Lillard converting inside.
It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. Lillard is a walking bucket.
Edwards against Holiday. Now Gobert. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
Rudy Gobert is so competitive. Doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. They lead by 1. Williams a screen on McDaniels. Lillard. Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
McDaniels with the defensive presence twice on the pipes.
Avdia. Gobert pulls it down. Minnesota has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Oh, wide open, but couldn't capitalize. For Portland, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. And now we've got an intentional foul. McDaniels against Lillard. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Yes, sir! You can count on Dame from deep.
This guy has earned a reputation for handling pressure and making clutch shots.
Edwards looking it over. Now Gobert. Oh, he jammed it!
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Lillard against McDaniels. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Yeah, defensively, you think Lillard's going to hunt for the 3-ball, but then he puts it on the floor and just attacks.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Coming up clutch there at the line, making it a 2-possession game.
Holiday against Edwards. 59 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Reed. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Just 2 to shoot. Now Reed. Ooh, Williams with the block. A basket here would give them some breathing room.
Slow down, no need to hurry. Take the best shot available.
McDaniels against Lillard. And there's the drive. Both hands there for a little extra.
The stakes don't shake Lillard at all. He stays cool and finds the clutch basket.
McDaniels outside. Gobert with a screen on Lillard. Yes, sir, with the 3. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that. Gobert is not fazed by these moments. He wants to be the man.
Here's Lillard. To the Avia. It's money from deep.
Excellent on the defensive end.
Yeah, so let's give credit to their coaches. They prepare their teams well, motivating their guys to give that consistent effort.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Reed is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Edwards in at the point. And Leonard gets it to go.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's a three-point game. Now here's Mathurin, the fast break chance. Jones, no luck. Here's Minnesota. And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That's his first foul. Here is Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
Here is Edwards. Clippers able to drain the three. Basket good.
You know, when you're a guard like Edwards, I think you need the teardrop in your arsenal. Too many great rim protectors in the NBA. That's a shot you need to have.
Now here's Leonard. The wide open look here for Lopez. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Driving inside. Jones, no one around him. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. And now Hallie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense, but he's shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. Ant's defense is now a concern for coaches as well. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. To the middle, here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
Leonard with the ball. 5 points in the game. From deep. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. DiVincenzo kicks to Edwards. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Edwards got 5.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
And here's Leonard from 3. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul. Leonard against McDaniel. 6 to shoot. Leonard attacking. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
Timberwolves trail by 4. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. .158 left here in the opening quarter. Out to Edwards. .6 on the shot clock. Shot from the top of the key.
Incredibly versatile at the defensive end. Kawhi Leonard can lock you down.
And great when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front.
That can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
Now DiVincenzo. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Leonard is consistent at staying aggressive on the offensive end.
Leonard with the steal. Jones with the screen on DiVincenzo. Leonard and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Here's Leonard. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 6. The putback. Here's Gobert, and the layup's good off the glass. Gobert's got 6.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Offense, the order of the day. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Los Angeles.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Jones, and it's Mathurin in at point guard. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the 2nd quarter. And big
time! Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And Leonard gets it to go.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
The 3 for DiVincenzo. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Well, you know, that last 3 got DiVincenzo fired up now. He had to respond. He goes to the arc to shoot back with one of his own triples.
Connects from 3-point range. And that's now 6 points here for Benedict Mathurin. Edwards against Leonard. Outside Edwards. Poked away. McDaniels outside. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. A minute and a half gone here in the 2nd quarter. Mathurin passes to Leonard. Kawhi confident inside.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Edwards with it. Well guarded by Dunn. Lets a floater go. And it's Edwards getting it to go. Edwards got 7 points for the quarter. Mathurin finds Leonard. Lopez, a screen on McDaniel. Leonard, no luck. Timberwolves trail by 4. Reed the pass to Edwards. Shakes him. Driving in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Here's Leonard. Gobert with the block. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Edwards drills the 3.
You know, sometimes you don't like to see guys pull up from 3-point range on the break, but for him, with nobody on him, that's a pretty good shot.
Leonard kicks to Jones. Back to Leonard. Again, Leonard missing. Minnesota's gotten it going from downtown in the 2nd quarter. They're 3 of 3 on 3-pointers. There's no question, Clark, Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some, testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history.
Knocked away, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Dunn. just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. .133 left to play in the first half. Fires top of the key. And slam dunk by Gobert.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
And now the Timberwolves on the break. It's tipped. DiVincenzo finds Edwards. Lets the 3 fly. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. Cannot give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
And it's Leonard with the jam.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Out to Edwards. Edwards slashing inside. And he can't jam it through. Leonard inside. McDaniels defending. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Leonard. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. That one misses. His first miss of the game after making his first 3. The Clippers have gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Here's Leonard. Beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that ball off in time.
I agree. I mean, and to have the composure to lock in and get off a shot he feels confident about, that's good work.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll get you back to the action after this break. On the scoreboard yet. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
For some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
For longtime veteran Brook Lopez, His evolution, Clark, as a player goes beyond his three-point shooting.
Yeah, I agree with you because folks tend to forget his defense was considered a weakness early in his career. Now he's turned into one of the best shot blockers and rim protectors in the league.
Leonard against Edwards. Takes a shot at the elbow. Gobert the pass to McDaniels. Shot clock at 5. Gobert with a screen for McDaniel. A three-pointer off the mark.
I think everybody in the building expected him to make that collective shot.
Jones for 3. Kicks it out to Leonard. And so they foul intentionally. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Kawhi puts it down hard.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That'll be his second foul of the game. Leonard against Edwards. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his third foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit. DiVincenzo against Dunn.
And Chris Dunn plays with a real exceptional edge on defense. And because of his impressive reach, he's able to wreak havoc in whatever part of the floor he's on.
And the three ball is good. And Clark, I've got to say, you might have been one of the first true combo forwards. And that's not a rarity anymore.
No, it's common. It's actually 13 to a dozen now when you talk about the versatility of forwards in this league. At sizes going north of 6'8", ability to make threes and go rack to rack. You're not boxed into any one position nowadays. It's all about being a skilled, versatile basketball player regardless of your size. And I love it for the game and for the spectators.
Reed against Lopez. Leonard looking over the floor. 4 on the shot clock. Puts the move on. He lays it in. Leonard's got 38 points.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And he gets the jumper to drop.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Clippers.
And having a star in Anthony Edwards, Clark, with so much confidence, what kind of impact does that have for the Wolves?
Well, it's huge. I mean, he wants the pressure of carrying the team. And with his outgoing nature and skill set, that mentality, I think, permeates the team and gives it great confidence.
Puts up a 3, buries the long-range jumper. And now just a 4-point Clipper lead.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
And here's Leonard from 3. Sinks the triple. Leonard's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Clippers.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Yep, it counts. Leonard's got 43 points.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Oh, my, what a play.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
And one thing that makes Leonard's shot so effective is the backspin. Gives him that magic touch.
Here's Edwards. Anthony Edwards. How do you like that?
And how about the footwork? Check out those moves in the post and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, GA.
Left his man lunging and reaching for air. That was something else right there. And
here's Leonard from 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now on the night. DiVincenzo against Dunn. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
DiVincenzo's got major bounce now. This kid is a big-time leaper. He can play at the rim and above it, too.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And here's Leonard from 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Clippers leading by 6. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Bogdanovich in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Jones with the screen on Edwards. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Takes it in. Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Reed finds Edwards. Driving the lane, and Edwards with the stuff.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
Here's Leonard. And, yep, another basket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. For 3, Edwards knocks down the 3 ball. Edwards got 16 points here in the second half.
Really like what Edwards did there. Assertive in the two-man game.
Bogdanovich against Edwards. A nice shot by Bogdanovich. And the Clippers lead by 5.
Boy, Lopez hunkered down and anchored in on that pick.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Jacks up a 3. Edwards with the floor spacer.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Up top, Leonard. McDaniels defending. Getting crafty. And again.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. And now the Clippers on the break for 3. And it misses. Timberwolves trail by 4. Edwards, here's the drive.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
And that's an intentional foul. Jones with the screen on McDaniel. Gobert there for the rebound. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. .146 left in the fourth. To take the lead. Gobert, and it's sent back by Lopez.
Lopez showing off the length there to get to that shot.
Just 5 to shoot. Gobert with a screen on Bogdanovich. Lopez against Gobert. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Here's Gobert. Can't tie it up as that one goes astray. Jones with the screen on McDaniel. He got it again. Sensational.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA, really taking it to the opposition. Edwards against Leonard. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. The putback, rebounded by Bogdanovich. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Coach delivering an inspiring message to his team saying, quote, hey, we can win this game. Believe in yourselves. Battle to the end. Honestly, guys, even I was a bit pumped up after hearing this one.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Outside, Gobert. Leonard against Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. The three doesn't go. Now done. Fires from way outside.
Joined by Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. So here's the Clippers starting group. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brooke Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the 1 spot. And Irving has got the ball here for the Mavs. And Legs, you look at this Mavericks roster, tremendous size up front.
Yeah, Brian, they've got great physicality up front, and that's what the league is allowing these days. So they've got the personnel to play some bully ball.
A huge part of Kyrie's game. He's so good at capitalizing from outside.
Jones with a screen on Washington. And Leonard, here we go. He can't get that one to fall.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
Here's Irving. What a terrific move that is. Irving's got 5.
In the interior, Kyrie is money. He has the touch to just drop it in with ease.
Pass to Lopez. Back to Leonard. Lopez, the screen. Let's go with a 3. And the Clippers miss again. Now here's Irving. He's got 5. The 3 is up. Knocks it down from distance. Give him 8.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
It's really a team effort out there right now, which is great to see. No one wants to be the weak link.
Now here's Leonard. Pass to Jones. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
Well, you need to have a short-term memory. You can't worry about the shots that didn't go in.
Here's Irving. Give him 8. Gafford with a screen on Jones. Irving for 3. Jones with the block. And they'll keep possession. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Gafford. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the Clippers making a change here. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Leonard against Washington. Conan Niederhauser. Gafford with the block. And the block shot turns into a shooting foul. So the defensive effort there a bit too much, as the officials will send him to the line to shoot free throws. Both shots good from the strike. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Guys, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Irving, following the score by Los Angeles. Gafford, the screen. For 3. And that's good. Irving for 3. Irving's got 11.
And the handles Kyrie has are out of this world. He uses them so well in screen and roll action.
Well, we get to see future Hall of Famer in Kyrie Irving tonight, Grant. What's his best skill?
I'll be honest, B.A. I've never seen a guard finish like Kyrie around the rim. He makes really difficult buckets look too easy.
The dunk by Leonard.
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his first foul. Irving against Jones. To the middle. Here's Gafford. Dallas shooting their first free throws of the game now. That free throw good from Gafford. Both free throws good from Gafford. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Flag. Now Irving, defended by Dunn. The 3. And it's Irving missing. Clippers trail by 3. Here's the teardrop. Basket counts.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
And Irving has got the ball here for the Mavericks. Gafford with a screen on Jones. Here's Irving. And the dunk by Gafford.
Great work to clear some space around the rim and set himself up for that putback.
Yes, sir. That was a huge follow. Here's Leonard. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Leonard's got 6.
Yeah, the versatile scoring ability of Kawhi, whether long range, short range, mid range, he can do it all.
Irving with it. He's picked up by Jones. Inside. Here's Gafford. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Jones with a screen on Washington. Leonard for 3. He drops it from range. 9 points in the game.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
And it's Derek Jones with the foul. So that'll be a second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2.
He's such a good free throw shooter. You don't want to foul him unless it's absolutely necessary.
Both good from the line that time.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Leonard for 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, both ways. We're seeing a nice rhythm offensively now.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right back. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, the energy was there. The communication was there. I think they can build on this going forward.
Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Kyrie Irving out there with Max Christie. And it's flagged in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's flag, defended by Jones. Pass to Christie. After seeing a franchise player like Luka Doncic traded, you think there's anyone who is truly untouchable now, Tim?
Well, I tell you what, that trade, BA, made me realize nobody in this league is immovable. You just don't know what the future holds, and I think fewer guys will stay with one team their entire careers.
That was a shocker for sure. 6 on the shot clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Kona Niederhauser misses. Dallas has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Irving for 3. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
And Kyrie loves putting on a show. This is what makes him so much fun to watch.
Leonard outside. Here's the pick. Pass to Kona Niederhauser. Back to Leonard. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
And just continuing to pile it on. Leonard is such a ruthless player.
Irving looking it over. Gafford with a screen on Jones. Irving for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
And it's flagged with a rebound.
Well, protecting the rim, plays like that really bolster your defense.
And you look at the fit with Cooper Flagg and the Mavericks, Tim. Man, what stands out here?
I think the first thing for me is just his competitive edge. He is ready to make an immediate impact because of his toughness. Eventually, his aggressiveness as a scorer will catch up to that.
And we forget, he's still a teenager.
Yeah, but he certainly is made for this stage.
Washington against Leonard. So good near the hoop. Leonard.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
On the wing, Irving. Defended by Jones. Gafford. Washington outside. Irving against Jones. To the paint. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Pass to Conan Niederhauser. Here he goes. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
You expect Kawhi to take the shot, but he cleverly makes a pass.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And Los Angeles making a change here. Collins checked in. Dallas leading by 5. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Gafford with a screen on Jones. Down low. Outside for Irving. Back to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
They don't come much easier than that. Irving always putting the ball right on the money.
Leonard looking over the floor. The Mavericks pull it in. Gafford's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Dallas with possession. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Irving. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Jones with a screen on Washington. Pulls up. Leonard finds Jones. Here's Flagg. He's scoreless. Outside Irving. To the middle. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
To the inside. And the dunk by Gafford.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Jones. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And the first half now in the books. Dallas on top. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break. Ready for the second half. So far, it's been a runaway. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Nothing in this league more difficult to defend than a well-timed weak side cut.
On the floor for the Clippers. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. John Collins out there with Benedict Mathurin. And it's Conan Niederhauser in at center, filling out the middle.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. John Collins grew up playing soccer goaltender. He said, quote, "I've always had good hands, but goaltending helped my reaction time, being able to track the ball at fast speeds. It's an important thing for guards to trust the big fella that you can catch and finish." Brian?
Terrific report. All right, Allie, thanks for the report.
The response from the claw. Leonard really wanted that 3.
Leonard against Christie. Outside Irving to the paint. And Gafford gets it to go on the assist from Irving. 20 points here for Daniel Gafford.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Irving against Leonard. Irving, the pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Yeah, coming off the pick, Kyrie makes the unselfish play.
Leonard against Washington. Jones with a screen on Washington. Here's Leonard. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside Christie. And the call will be against John Collins. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Irving. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Gafford with a screen on Jones. Irving. And the layup is good off the glass. Irving's got 28.
A magician with the ball. Irving can get to anywhere he wants and finish with either hand.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Mavs. Pass to Washington. Back to Irving. And here's Christie. The three. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Washington passes to Christie. Collins with the rebound.
That was a breakdown defensively, but he couldn't take advantage.
They grabbed their own miss. Leonard outside. No good. Had a chance to win the run there. The Mavericks lead by 21. Irving for 3. Shot is off. Now 10 for 15. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. The putback. Out to Leonard. The 3 ball. Again, the miss by Leonard.
Well, he keeps taking shots and keeps missing. At what point do you get others involved?
Christie against Leonard. Christie's got room. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Clippers trail by 21. Leonard can't get that one to fall. There's a minute 17 left in the third quarter. Christie with the ball. Picked up by Collins. Christie passes to Gafford. Takes one from 10 feet, and it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Well, that's 2 good players going at each other. Advantage to the defense that time.
Leonard can't get that one to fall.
Something's off about him this quarter.
He seems like he's moving okay, but clearly something isn't right.
Leonard pulls down the board. Well, the Clippers shooting 41% in this game. Jacks up a 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. And Dallas with possession. They're on a 14-6 run. And it's Irving missing.
Good shot, gone bad. You gotta finish there.
Fires the 3. Leonard can't get that one to fall.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Jones hits them both. Dallas leading by 19. Here's Irving. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight. That free throw good from Irving.
And in terms of raw talent, Kyrie Irving is a step up from a lot of other guys. He just has an innate ability to create things out on the floor and make tricky shots.
Drains the triple. Leonard's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Kyrie Irving out there with Max Christie. And it's flagged in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Irving with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Irving, the pass to Washington. Christie against Collins. All sorts of time. Nice shot by Christie. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, BA, you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Jones against Irving. Outside Christie. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And they are giving up nothing in close. This is some of the best rim protection I have seen recently.
Here's Flag. Collins defending. Gafford with a screen on Collins. And it's Flag missing. Clippers trail by 21. Collins passes to Leonard. There's the three. Drops in the three. Leonard's got 12 points here in the second half.
Oh, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Tries it from 19, and that one's good. Irving's got 33 points.
Taking what he can get, Kyrie pulls up with confidence in the mid-range.
Leonard for three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him three.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Dallas. Into the lane. That one goes in. Irving's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And just like that, Irving's got his next bucket. His instincts are so strong. The moment he's got the look, he just pulls up.
Leonard, 17-footer is in.
I'm telling you, he is doing absolutely everything he can out there. He's just not getting enough help.
Irving against Jones. Now Washington. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Washington's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, we talk about winning basketball all the time and what it looks like. Well, that defense right there, that's the opposite of that.
Here's Christie. And it's Dallas scoring again.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Leonard for three. And the three-pointer goes. Leonard's got 36 points.
It took him a bit to get going, but he's really got that three working now.
Jones against Irving. Again, Dallas.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game. No shock there. He was left wide open and now adds 3 points from distance.
Oh, nice move. Oh, it doesn't go. Clippers trail by 18.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Mavericks.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Kyrie Irving.
Really impressive what he did tonight. Total control of the offense, dropping dimes. They're going to look for him to lead the way again tonight.
You can't sleep on Collins' long arms when he's defending you. He'll swat you down all day with that long reach.
52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. No one near him. And he gets the bucket.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
And here's Flag outside. Rebounded by Conor Niederhauser. Now the Clippers with it. Here's Leonard. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Leonard's got 41.
Yeah, sharp feed by Collins. His coaches want more of that from him.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Irving. Knocks down the 18-footer.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Bogdanovich from long range. Gafford grabs the miss. It's tipped. Fires from deep.
It'll be the Mavericks off the tip. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. The big men on the floor for them, it'll be Washington and Gafford. Kyrie Irving is out there with Max Christie. And it's Flag in at the 3 slot.
Daniel Gafford is a vertical threat at the cup. Look out below.
And you look at this Mavs rotation now, Doris, a wide range of ages.
And that's important, Kevin, because typically when you start a rebuild or a build, it begins with young players. But inevitably, there comes a moment in time where you think we need some maturity and we need some veterans in our locker room. So it's always better to have a blend.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. They set the pick. And then jammed down as he goes right over Daniel Gafford.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Irving passes to Gafford. And Tatum pulls it down. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. It's a 3-point game. Brown, good.
Now, Jaylen Brown gets his feet set in the catch and shoot and just drills it.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. I asked him what his defense can do to nullify Kyrie Irving, and he said there's not much you can do against Kyrie. He's got a counter for everything you throw at him. He makes insanely difficult shots. We just have to make things hard on him and trust our help defense. Guys, back over to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. Here's Walsh. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting.
Oh, wow.
Oh, how easy it is to get off your feet. How about the spring from Jason Tatum?
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense. They anticipated the play and got there first.
So it's the Celtics now. There's a screen. Now here's Tatum. Drains it from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 7 points.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Tatum down low. He's got 7, and slam dunk by Tatum.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And the foul called on Cooper Flag. That's his first foul. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Kept alive. Brown against Washington. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Brown is good for 3. Brown's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Here's Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
I'll tell you, that defense was on point. But how about the better offense of Jason Tatum on his way to the cup? Woo-hoo!
Christie has the open look. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Boston now. They're on a 19-5 run here. There's the pick. The 3 from Tatum. Tatum with another miss.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Well, already so accomplished, Doris. Jason Tatum. As you look at the landscape of the Celtics, where is his place in that story?
Well, let's remember, Kevin, that he's still a young player, and so that history is still being written. But the North Star for the Boston Celtics is always championships, and Tatum has proven he can deliver. When Kyrie Irving comes off that pick and roll, he has so much attention on him due to his speed that it results in a lot of easy shots for the guys around him.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Irving for three. Another three for Dallas.
Well, this guy lives out there. Irving, one of the best three-point shooters in the game.
Outside Tatum. Takes it inside and slam dunk by Tatum.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
And Gafford throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your...
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We'll return shortly. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Big man on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Flag in at the three spot. Queta, the pass to White. Shoots the three. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Mavericks trail by 9. By himself. The big dunk at the end of the break.
Well, you love the unselfish nature of Kyrie Irving. He understands it's his job to make the guys around him feel good and find them in their sweet spots.
Here's Queta. Rebounded by Gafford.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it. Vicious finish by Flag. Full throttle.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. You know, Doris, here's a question for you. Is there a reason why we see so many point guards become head coaches?
I do believe, Kevin, obviously as a point guard, you are responsible on both ends of the floor. On the offense for knowing all of the sets and where every single guy is positionally. On the defensive end, you're the lead communicator. You are at the point of attack. So it makes perfect sense to me that they become head coaches.
And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. Doris, energy on both ends. Threes and defense. That's Max Christie in a nutshell.
The very prototypical Kevin 3-and-D player, but I think what I like about Max is there's room for growth. I think he can deck it and become a playmaker.
Gafford is screen on White. Irving passes to Gafford. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. You know, with Daniel Gafford, they have an element inside that a lot of teams are looking for.
Well, let's begin with his motor. Daniel Gafford wants to play hard and compete on every possession. He's a lob threat and a rim protector. Give me all of that. Boy, when you think about what Daniel Gafford brings to the floor, it's length, it's athleticism, it's the vertical threat at the rim. But for me, it's about grit and toughness, too.
Tatum driving the lane. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. Here's Irving. Here are the Mavericks now. Right now, they're on a 9-0 run. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. They get a hand on it. White with it. Guarded now by Irving. Here's the three. And it's White missing. The Mavericks trailing. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
For this screen on White. Irving passes to Gafford, and Gafford throws it down.
You see, Kyrie never hesitates. As soon as he sees that open man, boy, it is on time.
Now about 3 minutes gone in his second quarter of basketball. Up top, Tatum. He's got 17. And the rejection by Gafford. Here's Washington. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on White.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
The three from Tatum. The three from Tatum.
And dialing up the three ball, he finally puts it into the 14-0 run by the Mavs.
And Boston certainly has some of the most knowledgeable sports fans, Doris, in the country.
Kevin, not only knowledgeable, but passionate. And when you think over the 4 major sports in the city and the tradition of success, it is no wonder they are so committed.
Outside Tatum. And the Celtics another three.
When you allow Jason Tatum to build momentum offensively, it can be a scary night.
Irving against White. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
White finds Tatum. Tatum taking, what a jam! Tatum doing it with style!
So Jason Tatum worked hard, being comfortable in tight windows off the dribble drive. That was a nice-looking move.
And on the way from Irving for 3, hits it from 3-point range. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Outside Tatum. 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. Tatum comes right back with the 3.
How about the answer from Jason Tatum? Say it with your chest, Jason.
For this screen on White. Irving passes to Gafford. Got a piece of it. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Brown putting it on the deck. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. A grand total of 28 points for him in the game now. They have no answer for him defensively. Back right after this. During the half. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then it's White, and it's Walsh in at the 1 spot. That's the Boston 5.
Jason Tatum has built such consistency from beyond the arc. Doesn't matter if there's a contest or not.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. The rebound by Cada. Cada's got his 6th rebound on the night. Tatum with it. Now defended by Flagg.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
Pass to Christie. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. The shake. The rebound by Cada. Cada's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Brown kicks to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. 3-pointer. Mavericks with the rebound. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Now here's Tatum, guarded closer. Second chance shot. They set the screen. Pass to Cada. Gafford with the steal. And a wide open look for Flagg. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Flagg's got 5 points so far.
Ready for the feed. Cooper Flagg is a player you have to run off that shot.
And here's Tatum for 3. Buries it from three-point range. And the Celtics lead by 4.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And it's in there.
What's amazing about Kyrie is the number of go-to moves he has on the interior.
Tatum on the wing. They set the pick, and looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Oh, in a close game like this, that is the kind of mental lapse you have to avoid.
Dallas has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. White against Irving. For the tie, and it's sent back by White.
That's anticipation on the defensive end by Derek White. Send it back, young sir.
Rebounded by Gafford. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Gafford is screen on Brown. Tries again. Gafford passes to Irving. It's deflected. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Outside Tatum. Fires the 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Gafford's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And Flagg throws it down.
Just outstanding work in transition from Flagg. He deserved to be rewarded for the energy he gave there.
Tatum passes to Cada. Banked in off the glass. Keita's got his first points of the game.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
And stolen by White. On the wing, Brown. Defended by Christie. Brown jams it in.
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
Outside Irving, and there's the drive. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
The 3 from Tatum. Mavericks with the rebound. Gafford's got 9 rebounds now tonight. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Irving launches it from deep, drills it from outside. Irving's got 7 points here in this quarter.
You give Kyrie a good look at the rim. It doesn't matter how far back he is from the line.
Tatum down low. Pass to Keita. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. On the floor for Dallas, starting the 4th quarter here. Big men on the floor for Middle Washington and Gafford. Kyrie Irving is out there with Christie. And it's Flag in at the small forward.
The neat thing about Kyrie Irving is you get style and substance. This guy's such a fluid player, makes the game look effortless.
They set the pick. Tatum against Gafford. Tatum down low. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Irving double team. Wants to get it to Gafford and does.
And you talk about fighting your way back into a game. They've shown a lot of grit in this comeback.
Yeah, to start off with so many mistakes and still now find a way where everything's working, it allows their momentum and confidence to continue to build.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
You guys know it's pick your poison when you are trying to cover Kyrie out of the pick and roll.
Christie with it, picked up by Brown. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Mavericks.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
And White kicks to Tatum. Driving inside. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Brown. There's a good screen. 5 to shoot. The second chance effort. And the rejection by Gafford.
Well, the length and the vertical, boy, Daniel Gafford could be a force defensively.
Second minute off the clock now in the 4th. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's Tatum. Defense is right there. Six on the shot clock. Here's Kata, covered by Gafford. No good on the layup. Dallas leading by 4. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White. That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Irving surveying the floor. Shot clock at 5.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Tatum! He drills the 3.
The very definition of their go-to player. Mr. Tatum, ball in your hands, yes, sir.
Irving against White. Outside Irving. With the floater. Daniel Gafford. And it's sent back by White. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Tatum outside. Shakes him. The flush by Tatum.
Unshakable trust in Jason Tatum in this sort of situation. Their staff just puts the ball in his hands and lets him make plays.
Produced screen on White. Now Gafford. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. This possession gives them a chance to take the lead.
Yeah, they don't want to let this one slip away. He is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
White against Irving. Now Gafford.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Here's the screen. White. Tatum outside, beyond the arc, and it's off.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
Gafford, another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
Tatum fires. The 3 is off. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Here's Irving. A deep 3.
A lopsided matchup, but nothing is a given in this league.
Yeah, B.A., that's for sure. The margin for error very slim in this league, and really all we're talking about on a given night is a different guy heating up to make this game much more competitive.
Here's the starting group for Portland. They've got Williams, Denny Avdia out there with Toumani Camara. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Lillard in at the point. Now here's Lillard. Here's Camara. Off target from outside. Oh, stolen by Lillard. From deep three-point land. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. I asked him about facing a talent like Damian Lillard, and coach said, we know Dame is going to be a handful. He always is. He has unlimited range. He's terrific at shooting off the dribble, and if you press up on him, he'll go right by you. He is a difficult cover, to say the least. Brian, back to you.
Allie, thank you. First quarter of play, a minute in.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Outside Holiday. And he buries his first look.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
And Tim, the Blazers front office aggressively seeking wing depth.
Yeah, and in Denny Avdia and Toumani Camara, they've got some ringers. They are still young and tremendously talented. They might be set at the forward spot for a decade.
Lillard into the lane. And the dunk by Lillard.
The defense gets cut to shreds by Lillard on the drive. He's just so quick and agile.
White finds Brown. Back to White. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. It's good. For Portland, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Williams, a screen on White. Lillard, the open look. And it's Portland scoring again.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Now here's Tatum. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Walsh. White looking it over. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes up with it again. Here's Tatum. Oh, Williams with the block. Ooh, poked away. Tatum with a steal. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. He takes it in. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Here's Holiday. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Portland shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
You know, one thing you got to love about Drew Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
And Brown has got the ball here for the Celtics. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Oh, and a dunk by Brown!
And you can tell Brown is having fun. What a phenomenal dunk artist he is.
For 3, here's Lillard. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Now here's Lillard. He has 7. 1:02 left to play in the first quarter. Williams, a screen on White. Just 5 to shoot. It's blocked! And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. Here's Avdia. No points yet. Clock at 2. Shoots over Tatum. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
White, the pass to Brown. Can't hit that one. Nice D from Avdia. The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Avdia's got his second basket of the game. Here's Brown. Plenty of space. Cans it with nobody near him. Portland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. White against Holiday. Inside. The kick to Tatum. Launches a 3. He buries it from 3. Tatum's got 5 points.
They're stretching that defense all the way to the sideline. Tatum with a nice shot. Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
9 seconds left in the first quarter. And it's Lillard penetrating. Oh, can't finish the one-handed jam. And here's Brown for 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. And it's the Trailblazers' ball. Double team on Lillard. Pass to Avdia. The 3. And Lillard gets it to go on the assist by Avdia. 10 points for him.
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
Here's Tatum. Okay! Tatum punching it home.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Legs, when you look at the maturation of Denny Avdia, just how good you think he can be.
Well, Brian, he is living up to being a top 10 pick. He has an all-around game, and more than anything, it's the force that he plays with. He is proving to be a real difference maker.
Here's Tatum. The Blazers making their last shot. Drills it from deep.
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
Williams, a screen on White. It's Lillard with the drive. Blocked! And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. Second quarter of basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. The drive by Lillard. Off target from the baseline.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
And again, Boston with the triple.
And when he was younger, Tatum would often try to do it all himself, but now he wants to keep everybody involved.
Lillard looking around. Oh, Lillard finishing with authority.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Outside White. White coming through.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Blazers trail by 3. Lillard outside. On the take, it's tipped. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Tatum with it. He's got 10. This one for 3. And the Celtics another 3. Tim, you got into the NBA media very quickly after your playing days. Were you naturally drawn to this side of the game?
Well, B.A., I think I always saw the game as a coach would, trying to watch all 10 players at the same time. So for me, the ability to stay connected to the game while also talking about it and hopefully teaching people really is what's drawn me to it from the beginning.
And no suffering the L from the broadcast table.
That's for sure. You don't have to have any sleepless nights.
Oh, deflected. Lillard against White. Outside Kamara. Pass to Avdia. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
So it's Boston now. Portland making their last shot, and the shot goes down.
A superb mid-range shooter. All Brown needs is some separation, and he's ready to pull up.
White against Lillard. There's 47 seconds left in the second period. From about 19. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. Here's Kamara. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 13. Tatum showing off the strength.
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Outside Holiday. Williams with the screen. Right side Holiday. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Kamara. He gets it in there. Williams has got 6 here in the quarter.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
And you are going to see this defense now switch things up against him, but he has the skill set to counter that.
So the Trailblazers 5 right now. Toumani Camara out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then there's Robert Williams. And it's Holiday in at the 2. For 3, here's Lillard. Striking from deep range. Dame.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Outside Tatum, launches it from deep. Williams grabs the board.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Avdia attacking, and he goes in for the dunk.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill. Portland shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Celtics trail by 3. Tatum looking it over. They set the pick. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And look at Tatum getting aggressive inside.
These are his first free throws of the game. And so Tatum nails both of them. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Lillard outside. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there. Boston's gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Here's Tatum. He's got 17. And finished off by Tatum.
And so much power out of Tatum. Look at the elevation.
Lillard against White. And the dunk by Lillard.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It is nice to have a playmaker who can also get up and finish like that.
Portland leading by 3. On the wing, Holiday. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
He is such a gritty player. Holiday fights for 2 there inside.
Back to Tatum. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
And we don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
Pass to Kamara. Portland moving it around. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Well, for what he lacks in height, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Outside Tatum. There's a screen. To the paint. Tatum, pass to Tatum. Clock at 6. The 3. And Tatum drills the 3.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
White against Lillard. We've got a minute 48 left in the third quarter.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Now here's Tatum. 24 points for him. And again, Boston with the triple.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh,
nice. Wow. Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Outside Tatum. Tatum like a freight train coming. Oh, Tatum slams it home. Man, what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
Lillard against White. It's Lillard with the drive. Tipped. And they get it back. And can't hit the shot. But they're saying he got hacked. So he'll head to the line. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting 2.
free throw drops for Williams. And Williams drops them both. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Tatum. Kamara covering. Oh, Tatum stuffing it home.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
And the dunk by Lillard.
What an athletic play from Lillard. More than capable of just jamming it down.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside White. Pass to Brown. Five on the clock. Driving to the basket. Look at JB gliding through the lane. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. He was dominant this quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
And he runs their offense for a reason. He's got excellent vision. Wow, what a gift for his teammates.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Keita in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Boston Five. A nice shot by Lillard.
It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. Lillard is a walking bucket.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Big time!
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Avdia from outside. Boston pulls it in. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Nails it from beyond the arc. And it's a 6-point Boston lead.
With his feet set, Tatum's gonna make you pay.
Outside Holiday, into the lane, deflected. They recover it. Williams, right side Holiday. Tries again, back to Williams. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
Cutting into this lead, they're well within striking distance.
And you can just see their confidence is growing.
On the wing, Tatum. And that one's good. Tatum's got 38 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Here's Kamara. Outside Avdia. Launches it from deep. Oh, the shot is off. Celtics lead by 6. Outside Tatum. Oh, Tatum just floats it in.
And it's fun watching Tatum continue to evolve as a scorer. Beautiful touch on that teardrop.
White against Lillard. Now Holiday. Got a piece of it. Brown. Down the court, it's Brown on the fly.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, you have to love the execution, and you have to love the relentlessness.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Yes, sir! That one's good!
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
Lillard into the lane. It's deflected. Here's the pass to Brown. Tipped. Holiday with the ball. Now guarded by White. Outside Tatum. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game, but the efficiency is at an all-time high.
Blazers trail by 10. Outside Holiday. Here's the pass to Williams. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Celtics.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jason Tatum.
Well, what a highlight reel he put together, playing his game and contributing in a big way.
Tatum fires. The three ball is down.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
Count it!
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last. That'll be a 5-second call. They absolutely want to add to what's already a big lead.
No question, BA. No reason to let up. Just keep playing your game. They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
And because of that, this one looks like a bit of a mismatch.
Oh, he cannot hit. Got it. White.
Teams with talented front courts.
Well, these teams rely heavily on their 4 and 5 guys, Kevin. It's going to be, I think, a lot of fun to watch. So keep that isolated cam on the paint area. That's where most of the action is going to take place.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Rudy Gobert is out there with Reed. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Edwards in at the point. Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Inside. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And he recovers it. Just 3 to shoot. McDaniels with the ball. Williams picks him up. Drops in the tray.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Sweet move. Buries the jump shot.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Well, year after year, Clark, we continue to see Anthony Edwards increase his scoring.
Yeah, and I like the fact that his efficiency has gone up as well, Kevin. That's a nice combination. Scoring going up and efficiency improving, and that's a problem for sure for the rest of the league.
Here is Edwards, following the score by Damian Lillard. Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Lillard against McDaniel. Gobert with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. Here's Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Picked by Reed. Outside Edwards. Clock at 6. Let's go. And again, it's Minnesota converting. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Lillard surveying the D. Williams a screen on McDaniel. Lillard attacking. That one goes in. Lillard's got 8.
Talk about a guy who can beat you consistently from all 3 levels. That's Damian Lillard.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Chauncey Billups. Coach spoke about how Rudy Gobert can change a game defensively. He had all the praise in the world, saying there are so few players at this level that can make a player fearful of shooting inside. Rudy is one of them. You have to get over the idea of hearing footsteps and be okay with having a shot blocked every now and then. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. There's 1:54 left to play in the first quarter. DiVincenzo against Holiday. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Yeah, you look at Holiday, just so smooth and graceful. Doesn't miss a beat rolling to an open shot.
Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, nice there. Getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
Rebound by Drew Holiday.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
Here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Edwards against Holiday. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Lillard outside. Williams has a screen for Lillard. Six to shoot. Well, the Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Williams can't hit.
A good scorer around the rim. He is met there by an irresistible force.
Lillard against Edwards. Stolen by Avdia. The finish. And finished off by Avdia.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Outside Edwards. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Trailblazers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proven to be an effective tool for them.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
We've got Damian Lillard. Toumani Camara is out there with Denny Avdia. Then it's Holiday, and it's Williams at the 5. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 1. You know, Clark, Rudy Gobert is often the victim of unfair criticism.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more there. I mean, that's just what people tend to do, the talking heads, if you will. I think too many times folks focus on what he can't do instead of appreciating all that he does. I mean, he excels as a rim protector, a screener, a physical presence in the paint. I mean, I think he's going to go down as one of the all-time outstanding defenders in league history.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, Kevin. Anthony Edwards keeps a tight circle. He said, I've known my whole crew since I was 13, and that's the answer to everything. And the crew includes those voices of wisdom, too. He said, quote, I keep those types of friends around. I'm not the type that always listens, but I'll listen to my elders. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Lillard, right side. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. To the paint. And it's Williams throwing it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Here's Lillard, and it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. Oh, Edwards!
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting a rock every time.
Lillard against McDaniel. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level. But you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
And they go to the intentional foul. Here's Lillard. 12 points for him. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Takes a three. Good on the three-point shot. Lillard's got the lead up to 5 now for the Trailblazers.
Lillard is lethal as a shooter, even from way downtown.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Outside Edwards to the inside. Gobert can't hit.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take it down.
And finished off by Avdia.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Edwards against Holiday. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Looking to end the run. Look at Edwards slotting home the three.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
McDaniels against Lillard. Fires the three. And another three for Portland.
The moment they hit that last shot, Lillard wanted one of his own. He was determined and undeterred to strike right back.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Outside Edwards. On the wing, DiVincenzo. And so that's the end of the first half. Trailblazers out in front, up 7. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Gobert is out there with Reed. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. Here's Holiday. Here's Williams. Back to Holiday. Clock at 4. Driving in. And Portland again with the bucket.
Well, when he puts his head down now, Holiday is like a controlled bull heading into the ring. A lot of ferocity, but it's under control.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Gobert is a big target, especially when he's roaming around that rim.
Trailblazers leading by 5. Now here's Lillard. And he converts the layup. Lillard's got 20.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league. But if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
Saving that trip. Naz Reid turning a miss into a bucket.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Kevin. The Timberwolves coach, Chris Finch, said, "We're a team based on movement, cutting, and fluidity. That burden also falls on Anthony Edwards to move and accommodate his teammates. For his part, Ant said his focus is being what the team needs me to be, a leader by example, and showing them that I'm coachable." Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Nifty move. Edwards can't hit.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Lillard against McDaniel. Sweet move. And McDaniels with the block.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
From downtown, and he's good on the three ball. McDaniels got 6.
Savvy move to pull up from three-point range on the break there. When you can shoot it like he can, if you've got it, take it.
McDaniels against Lillard. Pass to Kamare. Back to Lillard. From the arc. Good on the triple. Lillard's got 7 points for the quarter.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. 20 feet out. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Shoots over Lillard. Rebound by Williams. Trailblazers leading by 5. Lillard left side. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Nobody near Lillard. It's good from the top of the key. Lillard's got 9 points now in just the second half. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Out of bounds, Portland takes possession. Portland's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. There's 45 seconds left in the third. Six on the shot clock. Outside Avdia. It's stolen by Edwards. Stolen by Avdia. Over in the corner, Lillard. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. Off the mark from 16 feet out. Timberwolves trail by 7. Has to Gobert. Outside Reed. Outside Edwards. Gobert the screen. It's tipped. Taken away by Williams. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Damian Lillard out there with Holiday. Then it's Williams. Then it's Denny Avdia. And it's Kamare in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
You know, in the pick and roll, you got a lot of options, but sometimes the best option is to do it yourself. DiVincenzo making the right choice there.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Lillard dishes to Holiday. Avdia, the pass to Lillard. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Lets it fly. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Lillard's got the lead up to 9 now for Portland. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Edwards against Holiday. Oh, the line to Gobert. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
And stolen by Williams. Here's Avdia. Deflects the pass. Holiday outside. From deep. Knocks down the 3. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Portland.
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And, they've been stupendous challenging shots and protecting the rim. Their block numbers really reinforce what we've seen from them in terms of rim protection.
Edwards drawing the double team. Now Gobert. He gets it to go.
Clearly the strength of Gobert's game. Tough cover down low.
Trailblazers leading by 13. Now Lillard. All right, here's Williams. Oh, what a play inside.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Edwards looking it over. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
Lillard against McDaniel. Now Williams. It's stolen by Gobert. Outside Edwards. There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, what a finish.
The Frenchman doesn't mess around down there. Gobert, what a vicious throwdown.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Portland.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Lillard.
Absolutely tremendous offensively. Relentless, accurate, on point. What a night.
That's good from Williams.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. And that'll be his third foul so far. Edwards with it. Here's McDaniel. Lock at 6. Puts up the three. Cleared away by Avdia.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And there's the dunk.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
That's tipped.